Greetings, my excellent friends. 'Tis the season to play Baldur's Gate for a few hours. And also sit up in one's chair because you've been slouching listening to the starting music. This is... As I posted, I won't stream tomorrow. I'll take the full weekend off and probably Tuesday. Mostly I say Tuesday because I imagine I'll be very tired. But we'll probably finish here, pick up on Wednesday, and then resume normal-ish services from there, unless I take New Year's off as well, which might happen. I haven't got it locked down yet. If I have nowhere to be, I'll stream. If I have somewhere to be, I won't. You know how that makes sense. For now, though, yeah, with the weekend gone, it will be a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 in a row in terms of each stream taken one after the other, which I don't have any complaints about. When last we left off, we fought Auntie Ethel in a very interesting fight. I imagine I'll say this for all of them in the end, but yeah, they really just do make the encounters impressive feeling. So many games, combat systems are limiting in a way, because every fight that you get into is, you know, an extension of that combat system. It takes a special game to make encounters interesting and distinct, and most of them that try end up creating gimmicks that interfere with fun. I'm looking at you, Metal Gear Solids 1 through 3. This game manages it. And a lot of games don't try. A lot of games just have their combat system, and every encounter is an example of that combat system, and it's, you know, all people want. Maybe the Souls games do this. I don't know. I'm too scared of them. There is a game, though, that I've read about that is a Souls-like, but it's set during the Three Kingdoms period. So if I was ever going to get into Souls-likes, that one might wear down my resistance. But it's still $50 on the Steam sale, so I wouldn't want to spend that much money on a bet against a new genre. Maybe if it goes down to 30. See, this looks funny because it looks like we're about to go fight her again.
Can I go?
We're not. Irina has been well and truly saved. Irina and Connor left for Baldur's Gate. Who knows if we'll ever see them again. That sounds like foreshadowing to me. We'll see how long it takes us to get to Baldur's Gate. It'd be really funny if we didn't, but I think the game does in fact lead there. I've also completed Get Help from Auntie Ethel, but not in... Not in the positive sense, in the we can't get help from her anymore because she's dead. And even if she doesn't stay dead, and I don't expect her to stay dead, because she stated outright that she wasn't going to, and also her corpse, that was the liveliest corpse I've ever spoken to. When you use Speak with Dead on somebody, they, it's not, you're not actually speaking to them, I don't believe. You are speaking to an echo of who they were and what they thought in their last moments. Which is how the spell works. You get to ask questions of the corpse, and the corpse is compelled to provide answers in the voice, kind of the dead person. It's more of a surveillance spell, like, well, not surveillance, but like it's an information gathering spell, not any sort of resurrection-y thing. But she just talked. She just talked like a normal person who was not dead, so that's interesting to me. Also, she said like 5 times that she'd come back and that death was an inconvenience, which I fully believe, because it sure is for us. We're allowed to revive anybody we like if they're in the party. So I think it would be a misstep of the game not to have her reoccur. Not unlike a Rakshasa, but she's a hag. But yeah, she doesn't like us very much for that. And we looted a charm from her body, you are right. What did we loot again? Tarnished charm. It makes it easier to succeed death saving throws, and its effect is called Fey Life. Unfortunately, it would need to go in my Speak with Dead slot, so...
Keep a blade close.
Astarion could have it. In fact, I think he's the one who's most likely to take death saving throws, because he's melee range, not a tank. So in true Vax'ildan fashion, he is the most endangered species here.
Hey, good looking.
Well, hello to you too. He's also the one that is least fucking happy with us. We're still neutral after all this time.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Shadowheart loves us for some reason. Karlach likes us. Hopefully we're gonna
Still alive.
boost that up.
Progress.
Ew. Starion doesn't like how much of a do-gooder we are. Like, I wouldn't even say that we're particularly do-good. Like, we let a goblin free. Like, we fought the hag, but a lot of that came down to the idea of... to do otherwise would be to deny content. We're not going to do evil stuff. But I do see this character as sort of the saves the day for the reward, not for the morals of it type.
Breathe deep.
Just that a game like this lends itself towards doing save the day stuff, because that's where a lot of the content is, unless you're doing a full evil run, in which case there's alternatives, but that's full evil and we're not doing that.
Here goes nothing.
But yes, the first thing we're doing, and the reason why we're parked outside this staircase, is because we wanted to check on Ethel's victims to see if any of them have changed their state. This person isn't dead. Magron. They're in stasis. But I don't know how to help that. Headless corpse preserved. Okay, so she is dead. What happens if we She does a little dance is what happens. She does a little dance. Also, that head looks a lot worse than it did a second ago. It looks worse in my inventory. Let's get it out of my inventory. It's just, oh boy. Here you go. It's probably for the best. There wasn't any person to save in there.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty
Glints in the
The screams from within the mirror are silent. That's good. Speaking of screaming, the dwarf appears to not be stone anymore, but what about the frightened
speak
man?
up.
Hey.
Is the hag gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
Is there a Magron puzzle? I don't know. She's dead. You're safe now.
May she burn in the 9 hells. The things she did. The things she made me do.
I wouldn't put her in the hills.
Vile. Disgusting. Good gods. You're the one. The mind flayer.
Not yet. Not if I can help it. Can you still see it?
No. The hag's gift is gone, but it's going to happen. Soon. I saw you screaming, covered in your own insides as that thing bursts out of your skull.
That's one of those thoughts you could have kept inside your
change.
brain.
Skin ripping from your body, and then you butcher everyone. Everyone around you.
That doesn't make sense because all my friends would be changing too. Be specific. When?
I don't know. It could be a 10-day. Could be any moment. I can't do this. You're too dangerous. I'm sorry.
Bye!
my gentle Lauren. He wished to know what was to come. A thief who tried
Note that
to
the door
steal
is
from
gone.
Auntie. Now the good little pet guards my home.
Does that mean the other door is gone? Remember, there was another door up the back here. We should take a look at that when we're done. But there's one more person to speak to.
Oh, me head. Oh no. No. Why ain't I petrified?
You don't sound pleased.
I have the bite. Ladigo's bite. How am I still breathing?
What's the bite?
I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Your insides end up on the outside. Petrification stops the spread.
I was on death's door. But now I feel great. How?
In the tales, hags always cook up their victims' misery first and then sell them false hope. But let's take a look at him. We don't fucking know a thing. We'll use inspiration because we're capped. We don't fucking know a thing.
As far as you can tell, he's in perfectly good health.
I suppose I should count my blessings. Most ain't so lucky. I don't fancy hanging around here, but thank you. And best of luck.
He's probably alright.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
I wonder if these guys would have something to say had we, you know, not killed them. I think I saved on it. I could do the bard line. I did. In the tales, hags always cook up their victims' misery first and then sell them false hope.
But why? Bloody hells! Double-crossing, filthy, lying wretch! She made me sick and then trapped me in stone for kicks!
I'm almost impressed. That's evil even by a hag's standards.
Evil don't begin to cover it! My kids were only babes when I left. The stones know how old they are now.
Hopefully they've grown. Children are disgusting. Yes.
Huh? I thought the same. Till I held me own in me arms. Ain't nothing like it. I'll get to see them again. Hold them again. 'Cause of you. I ain't got no way to repay you.
Damn it, you could have said that much from the start.
I'll find another way. I swear to you. Thank you.
Very well.
Alright, let's see. But yeah, if there's a way to save Magron, but from the way it was described, she was dead. That it was like, preservation of corpse, not fixable life. The good news is I wonder if we could do turn-based mode to recollect these chests
Always a pleasure.
in case we ever needed to throw objects again. Or we could just, you know, give Karlak some chests to carry around later. What do they weigh? Yeah, 10 pounds. You could definitely stand to have some heavy objects in her inventory for, because I think it's not a bad idea for Mrs. Enraged Throw to have some fucking bulky things to throw. Also, where am I going? There. Damn it, it looks like there's still a door here.
Come on, let's go.
Also, half the party aren't going to be able to get up there.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Sol Invictus.
Could I burn it open.
What's cooking?
I'd like to examine it, but it doesn't have an examine option. Oh well.
Let's ride.
Bye, fuckers. Figure it out. They're not going to figure it out.
Is that blood? No.
Nope.
Never
They're
mind.
not going to figure it out. Stupid ladder
These birds
burning
have
up.
seen everything.
Oomph, oomph.
Attention.
Now, let's
Two.
see about this. Not going to grab the one down. Well, I suppose she could, because she can jump. Yeah, why not? Maybe the gas doesn't come back when the hag's dead. I don't know that I trust that, but here, I'll quick save.
Hello.
Yeah, I think it's been deactivated.
What to do? Moving ahead.
Can't complain about that. Let's get out of here.
Let's see.
Rather than having a long rest inside the hag cave, I don't want to do that. But I do want to have a long rest because we are buggered. End the day. And Gale has arcane hunger. I think what I want to feed him are the gloves of jump fuckery. On account of the fact that their bug makes them the most annoying item that we have that he can eat. So I will have him eat that. But we have so many things for him to eat now, it's not even funny. Carly, how are you doing? Why is it that I spawn directly in front of her whenever I go for my long rest? Like, is it... Does this game know me that well? Like...
Copper for your thoughts.
I'll see Scratch in the morning. What do you want?
There you are, my friend.
I was literally... The next words out of my mouth were going to be, are you drunk?
I have drunk. Not alcohol, of course. A bear. He took a little of my blood. I took all of his.
You seem happy. No need to drink humanoid blood, then.
You're comparing plonk to vintage wine. You can make merry with either, but they're not the same. But Cazador fed me rats and bugs. And when you're used to drinking from a sewer, even plonk is a marked improvement.
Rats? What did you do to deserve that? Actually, I don't know the implication of that line. Like, I would read that line as, rats, that's disgusting, how horrible. But you could read it as, wow, you must have really fucked up. You're such a fuck-up, Astarion. I'm gonna quick save, because if this is disapproval, I'm gonna reload it, but I don't think it should be, because to me it's, God, what could you possibly have done to deserve that?
I existed. That was enough for him. He reveled in having power over me. Because those with power can do whatever the hell they want.
You're free now. That's what matters.
Is it? What good is freedom if I'm always watching the shadows? No. I'll be safe when I'm powerful enough to grind Cazador into the dust. Powerful enough to do whatever the hell I want.
Careful, there are heroes about. I'd hate for them to get the right idea about you.
Let them. Heroes are half the damn problem. Fools that believe in right and wrong, good and evil. Heroes didn't save me from Cazador. Mind flayers did. They gave me a gift. The strength to take my own freedom. I'm embracing this power. You should too. Well, hello. What can I do for you?
This whiplash mood change there. Hello.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Speak.
I can't. You won't give me any options. There we go.
Well met.
Gale doesn't not have a thing above his head, even though he wants an item. Interesting.
You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult to concentrate with my condition gnawing at my insides like a teething displacer kitten.
Would you like to eat something?
That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
The items you want are more use to me unconsumed. What will happen when I give it to you? I can't help just now. Bear with me, please. Persuasion check, or we just give him something.
I will consume the magic inside. What was a powerful artifact will be rendered no more than a trinket. But it will save my life. Even if only temporarily.
Right, so you're not going to eat the gloves, but you're going to eat the woo-woo shit buried inside the gloves and turn it into a pair of even boringer gloves. As much as we're good at persuasion, I think this is a bad move because, like, he'll keep the condition, right? Like, he's got an actual debuff. Oh, that's interesting. So everybody in the active party, you can see their eligible items, including what they have equipped. We just hand him Karlak's sword. Let's not! But here, you can have the... where are they? I don't see them. Ah, here they are. Fleet Fingers. This one. Wait, we can give him more? No.
Thank you.
Well, that looked weird. How are you?
That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Perhaps now you'll tell me what all of this is in aid of. Now, it'll be nice. I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
I'm glad I could help.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Damn it, he's not... looking for approval points here, bitch! Okay, fine. I'll just be nice for nothing, I fucking guess.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Alright, Frasier.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet need to consume an item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Right. I think that's it this fine night. Unless Withers has anything new. I don't think he ever does, though. He's more of a function filler than an actual person. Now it's time for the nightly ah! Well, that's never not funny. Scratch wants to talk. Really? With or without speak to animals? I think with. I don't... There's probably a version without, but then you'll miss the chance to get the version with. I'm gonna save first. I don't know what the dog could possibly want, but whatever it is, we'll be sure to help him out. Hello?
The dog holds a well-chewed ball in his mouth.
Hand that over.
All right. It's only fair that you enjoy it too. But if you feel like throwing it, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Okay, that is weird. Very polite. That is very polite. Item received, Scratch's ball. The exterior of this toy ball is rough with tooth marks. Now... Holy shit, that's an achievement! Fetch quest. play fetch with Scratch. Is this just something you can just do forever now? I assume only at camp, because he's not with you in the overworld, right? I like how he just goes back to patrolling, and then, but if you throw the ball, he'll just snap to. Try it outside? Sure. Tell you what, though. I can control the others here, right?
Soldier.
Let's let the tavern brawler. Oh god, the thump.
Honk honk.
Sorry, that wasn't much of a run for you. Oh, hey, we have a button here. Shit, I can deal with their inventory. Is this new? I've never seen that button before. We don't seem to be able to deal with their... Oh, no, we don't. It's been there. What I don't seem to be able to see is their approval, which is annoying. That I would have liked to have.
What a day.
Seems like they gotta be in your party in order to see how much they like you. Which is limiting because everything else seems to be here.
Let's march. Oh yeah. Boo.
Can we make everybody pet the dog? Yes. Wait, fire hands! No! 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 Okay, he seems to be fine. God, imagine if you just fucking... You pet the dog with Karlach, your reward is... Thankfully, Larian Studios knows when realism is a bad thing. And so in this case, they have not followed through on the Infernal Engine with regards to dog pets.
Wanna dance?
Who has the ball now? You do? Yeah. Let's leave camp and see what happens if she chucks the ball outside. She cast Find Familiar Scratch? What? Are you fucking kidding me? So it's not just for fun, it is a fucking scratch summoning device. No, but why would you want to bring Scratch into combat? He's got 5 HP, I'd be terrified. He's a level 1 beast. Intelligence 3. Charisma 7, that can't be right. He's small. Could he go into the small... First of all, I think that's crap. I think that he should at least know how to play a musical instrument. And he should be able to wear dog armor. Would it hurt Scratch to throw him at an enemy, or would it be considered like a fastball special? Because if it would hurt him, absolutely not. But if you could like attack dog launch Scratch at somebody, I think that would be fucking amazing. This isn't the real dog? If it's not the real dog, the terms of acceptable use goes up quite a bit. I think we're going to have to keep the ball with Karlach, and we're going to have to consider a Scratch cannon. For science. Now, I'm aware of what you can do with the dog in FF8, and I'm also aware of what happens if you change the dog's name to something like Anal.
Let's go.
Let's go. I think I have to test this, and if the dog is hurt, we will reload. I think we're done here. But just because we're done here doesn't mean that it's going to be safe out here, because the frog was up there, and there's also the sheep, which I bet aren't fucking sheep. Because yeah, everything looks different now.
What is it?
Fetid smell assaults your nostrils. Dead flesh lies below. A great deal of it.
Right, so that's the well that I drank from. That was smart. Oh god, what? Redcap blood sage.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Problem with enraged. Oh shit. Action ritual permanent. Find familiar Scratch. Level 1 conjuration spell. Must take a short rest to use it again. Summon the best boy. Scratch's keen nose can discover many things hidden around the world. We can't resummon without a short rest. But the thing is, yeah, do we make him Karlach's buddy for the throwing, or do we make him my buddy for, you know, discovering things? Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter who's the owner. Yeah, I remember Find Familiar in Baldur's Gate 1. Only the protagonist was allowed to use it, so if you didn't play a class that could use that spell, you just didn't get that spell. And your familiar was like alignment-based or something, and you could talk to them, and it was like not really for combat.
Oh my word.
It needn't necessarily be an enraged throw, or we could just wait a turn. Yeah, we could just wait a turn.
Close ranks.
Can't go all the way. I'm guessing these are the sheep, because there's 4 of them and there were 4 sheep. Shit.
Let's end this. Onward.
Well done. Don't think we need a spiritual weapon for... Well, interestingly, they've got a decent amount of health. 45, 45, 27, 27. We might want to stick to level 1s.
This is good. Time for a cull. Outmaneuver them.
This should hurt. Decent. We don't have enough movement to bite the red cap.
Still breathing, despite everything. Another step forward.
Scratch, you just go over here.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, here they all are. Bloodlust! Didn't help you, did it? Right, so the sages are spellish, and then the other ones must just be attackers. Okay.
Put him up.
Now, let me see if this works. I don't know why it's a disadvantage. Target is too close. We're not throwing at Scratch. I did quick save. Where's the red cap? He went away. Yeah, they all went away. Doesn't work at the moment. Oh, wait, there's one. Couldn't see him. Still too far? What if Scratch moved first?
Fuck yes.
95% chance of dog smacking the red cap. This is a silly idea. Oh, he only took 1 damage? He didn't so much attack them, though, as land on... I don't know that that was nice. But he only took 1 damage, so he was okay. Killed the Blood Sage. I don't know that that's a super good ability. And I feel bad because of the way he's lying down. Race over and help him up. I mean, he can get himself up. Can he not? Oh no, he's done for the turn.
Watch this.
Okay. Let's undo the dog chuck, but instead go with actually just like letting him... Well, no, he can't move any further, but we could throw a chest at the red cap and achieve the same effect without hurting anybody that we don't need to hurt. crude chest. Path is interrupted. Is it? Well, you can move like here.
Go on.
So that dealt... Fucking hell. 16 with an additional 11? Are you shitting me? That's ridiculous!
Count on me.
I should do that every turn! What?! What's he have for a bonus action? Nothing really. He's not, I don't think he's really for fighting. I mean, he has his bite, but...
There's blood in the air. Let's move.
We could dash you in, but then you would be the tank, and I think that's silly. The original Sin speedrun mostly just drops barrels on things. That is a nice idea. Can't argue against it. This won't work, but try it. Nope, didn't work.
What should I do?
Keep walking forward.
On I go.
I'm unconvinced that we're going to need many spells going, but you can afford one guiding bolt. And miss with it.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Very well.
Hello. Righty then.
My turn.
26 on you. What enraged throw should only do one. We're too close to chuck something at that one. Really, chucking in general doesn't work when we're getting meleeed, so let's just go with Ortyak. If it doesn't weigh at least 50 pounds, it weighs 10. Oh, 20. Weighs 20. I could throw this guy at another guy. I could. Well, I could try. He's actually too close, and it's a disadvantage. I think we melee him with Astarion before we do that. Great, well done. Dickhead. Well, we can get the bite. Doesn't make him happy because he's not a humanoid, but heals him back to full. He's at 21.
Need to stay focused.
You could maybe keep hitting him some. I noticed that this chest is in the fucking sky. It didn't actually land on the blood sage.
I won't give in.
my chance to hit isn't too bad actually, so let's
Let's
just try the throat if we can. Disadvantage, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah? Can we get a combat recap on that? So they're both knocked down. That one was hit. Okay, so the red cap was hit for 10 bludgeoning. The red cap hit the red cap for 12 bludgeoning. The red cap was then hit for 4. The red cap was then hit for 5. The red cap was then hit for 4. The red cap was then hit for 5. The red cap was then hit for 4. I don't know why that many hits are coming through, but what I'm not doing is complaining about it. Yeah, I think it's a problem. I think the issue is that it's counting the position of that red cap, despite the fact that the position of that red cap is going to be sailing through the sky. So yeah, I think it's giving me the wrong data, you're right. Anyway. We have enough movement speed to run up and melee him, with which I think is an auto crit, 'cause he's prone.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Fuck, this is beautiful.
Let's have some courage.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Never a dull moment.
No, indeed. Wow, I'm so glad I went with Barbarian and with... Well, I'm so glad I went with Tavern Brawler on top of the Enraged Throw.
Can carry me.
Because, like, that... It's a result of... Not Barbarian, Berserker. Berserker and Tavern Brawler together for the throwing. That's why she does this. Or at least it's why she does it as good as she does it. Yeah, I don't need to do spells. I just fucking have her beast mode him in a second. He's got... What's he gonna do? Hold person? Scratch can run up for moral support. Oh, I forgot you were alive. Should have shot that one for the crit, but anyway. You know what we can do instead?
Heating up.
You know what we can do instead? What the fuck was that? It looked like she jumped. It looked like she threw twice. She failed the athletics check. But they both still died? And I'm genuinely not sure why or how. What's the athletics check for? If it's not for that.
Don't burn yourself.
We threw him so hard he got yeeted twice.
Looking ahead.
This is such a stupid ability.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Anyway, I think there go the sheep. What's that? That is a bone cap. Good, sure. Red caps are like mushroom men, so it makes sense. So Karlak can throw up to 130 pounds. Yeah, so like if we were fighting golems, we wouldn't have been able to do that trick, but because we were fighting little men, it's fine. In fact, we could probably fire. We could probably throw like elves. I don't know. Like if it's size based, no, but if it's pounds based, we could probably throw thin people. But the real trick is if we up her strength. Yeah, did we buy the hill giant stuff and did I hand them to her? I think I bought it. I don't think I handed it to her.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah.
I'd love to, thanks.
That will give her 3 extra points. And the next time we get a feat, because we gave her Tavern Brawler with the additional +1 strength. Next time we get a feat, we get up that to 20, which would then devalue these, but it would give us the equivalent of it all the time, right? Well, -1. Did we talk to Scratch? No? Anyway.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
That was... My god.
At the ready.
Don't know what else to say except hee. Karlak is missing 10 health. Is that enough to warrant a short rest? Yes, because we have 3 charges of it with the bard thing. We'll just use the bard thing. We'll play a song.
That took the edge off.
There's basically no reason not to rest of some description after every single encounter, because you get 3 little ones per long one, and the long ones are not exactly resource-starved. Ribbit, ribbit. He's still there. Addled frog. Reflective mucus still.
What's up for discussion?
Hag is gone! Happy!
Glad I could help.
Happy! Happy! Come! Present!
Okay.
Shiny! Bye!
The frog has given me a pouch! With $12, a scroll of dark vision, a scroll of flaming sphere, a scroll of grease, and an agate.
Shiny! Bye!
Well, that's much better than fighting it, I suppose. Is there anything else we'd want to look at in the Putrid Bog? I don't think there was anything else of note. There was that camp, but that was already, like, notably messed up. Like, it wasn't, you know, pretending not to be or anything. And I think we're done with the spike traps. I don't... There could always be 1 or 2 that I missed, but I'm pretty sure we got them all. But yeah, this camp of slaughter over here looked the same when the other place looked nicer. And there's no bodies here, so there wasn't anybody to question. What is the actual strength max? Or what is the actual attribute max? I know in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 it was technically 25, but outside of not playing by the rules, I'm not sure how you would accomplish that. But yeah, this looks like it pretty solidly dead ends. There was this area here that we saw that we couldn't jump up to, which I'm pretty sure was going to relate to the goblin camp, if not anything else. Which, yeah, so there's 2 areas left now. There's this goblin area and the north. So I dare say we should poke our heads into this ruined village. which I imagine will have us fighting some goblins. But they're like level 1 and 2. In fact, the game probably anticipates you go in here before you go up there. And again, they might not fight us because we saved Sazza. Probably. South Robin, hello. Scratch, what you looking at? Scratch's sniff? Oh, he points out the survival chests, but we still need someone to notice them. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Something over
What's
there.
that?
Can Scratch dig? Oh, he should be able to. Then we wouldn't have to have a shovel. Scratch can help people up. That's cool.
I've got a long road ahead.
We can't here, but we can back at camp. What we can do here is this.
I could go for a good meal.
No time to rest.
But we can't interact with talk
Another step
with Scratch
forward.
while we're out in the overworld. We can only do that when we're resting. Pig's head, a roughly cut ham, pork loin, and 10 gold. Who buried the remains of a pig in a chest in a forest? And why? Anyway, this is as good an entrance as any. Although I suppose if you wanted to hide from the goblins, you could sneak up through any of these side bits. Looks like this carries on to the left past the little village, but we're going to go to the little village
Always room for more.
first-ish. Yeah, the south entrance and east. The east entrance did not have goblins at it, because we were all the way here when we decided not to go in this way. There's some infernal iron, which we're very, very, very happy to pick up. Anything to further the Karlach storyline. It looks like this is a fairly complicated ruinous... Oh, hello.
Shut mouth. Head hurt.
Well, they might be a slightly larger problem than goblins. Karlach probably can't throw them, for one. Here's a question. What can I disguise myself into? Femme Dragonborn, Mask Dragonborn, Femme and Mask Drow, Femme and Mask Strong Drow, Dwarf, Elf. Okay, so this is all playable races. I can't turn myself into a goblin. No. Okay. It would be interesting if you could turn yourself into a goblin and walk up to them, but no. It's a ritual too, so it doesn't cost any resource to do it. But if somebody only wanted to trust elves, for example...
Hello and welcome to Bogrot. Now, kindly, gives all your stuff.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Then my search is over. I'm actually here to write the Ballad of Bogrot. The only thing you're getting is a beating. You do not give orders to me. Interesting. But let's say we're here to write the Ballad of Bogrot. That sounds funny.
You what? Well, go on then. We're bored. Give us a taste.
Bogrot, fair Bogrot, with hills as green as goblins not. Take a deep breath and attack. Built on bones of goblin foe, Bogrot bears a feast for crows. I think they'll like that better. I don't need guidance. This is a performance check. Fuck you. Oh dear. Well, no, we're still fine. Well, yeah, no, I said before that the only reason I have not used Disguise Self yet in this playthrough is because I'm a tiefling. If I wasn't a tiefling, I think by now I would have tried to become a tiefling to talk to all the tieflings at camp. The druids, however, there's not like a go-to race. Like, in order to get in good with them, I'd have to be a druid, and I'm not. And I don't have Disguise class.
Aye, now that's a beat. Needs drumming, though. Got some skulls inside you could use. Go on.
That's fucking brilliant, and Astarion loves it. Why did I gain EXP and Astarion, but the others didn't? I mean, EXP is like universal. I don't know, it's weird. Trick the goblins in Moonhaven. Right, so we can fight them, but... yeah. It's such a weird way to trick them, too, but it makes sense, doesn't it?
Moonhaven.
Go on. More of us inside.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Eh? Well, I'm busy. Watching, like.
So how do you plan on the other ones not attacking us for, you know, not being goblins and that?
The whole village is falling to pieces. These goblins aren't exactly house-proud as occupiers go.
Wouldn't blame the gobs. Place looks like it's been abandoned a good while. But hey, maybe we can scare up a few dusty bottles of wine somewheres.
Why does the sharp
I like your
eye
way
have a...
of thinking. Split any takings we find?
Sister, you've got a deal.
I do like that they have location dialogue, like paired location dialogue. Why does the sharp eye have a hood that covers his entire face? Yeah, that doesn't seem super smart. Hey there, Brawler Breck. I assume they just assume... that anybody who gets in this far and you didn't hear the sounds of a fight is welcome.
Everything here is ours. Bugger off.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll be taking the infernal iron that my quest log tells me is there. The rest of it, well, it depends on what you can see me nick.
Keep your paws to yourself, and I won't cut them off.
Nice that you have names, but some of the others don't.
Watch what you touch. If it smells like weed, it's snake, right?
I have a dog with me. I don't think those rules... are gonna save you from everything.
Come on, gotta be something here.
Absolute don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do.
What's in here?
And the others getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
Well, I just found 3 bottles of wine, so you're just looking in the wrong places, my fair gobs. This is a nice enough town. Bit messy, but... Hang on a minute.
What's the story?
Oh, damn.
All right.
We can't both
No.
lie on the... There's two sides!
Not bad. I've had better days. And worse ones.
Starion, do you have a reflection?
Looking perfect as always, I assume.
Right, so he's on the roof, but...
Hey ho. Hey girl.
Not bad, all things considered.
You can just get him to bite the stool. That's a strong bite.
Let's get going.
That is a terrifyingly strong bite.
Come on, gotta be something here.
Absolute don't want this.
Don't waste a step.
How'd you know?
I just do.
Let's have a look.
Getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
Anyway. It was a beehive. Can I loot the beehive? What's in a beehive? I don't know. It's taking me on a fucking trip to find the close enough spot to open it, though. Let's keep exploring the bottom floor of this place first. Ooh, lots of stuff in here. We got an antidote. Mugwort, mugwort, mugwort. Bottles of nothing. There's lots of books, but I don't think there's actual books. Yeah, no. They are theoretical books. Oh my god! What's that, a gem? Laculite. Oh, it's an alchemical ingredient. Good, good. Potion of Be Less Dead. If I can pick it up. Could the candelabrum please get the fuck out of the way so that I can pick up the goddamn potion? Holy shit! There it is. That was unfun. Apprentice's Ledger. The ledger is filled with cultivation instructions for a range of medicinal plants. One entry is underlined. Deliver specially requested plants to the cellar.
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
There is an entire quest for searching the cellar. Must be a bloody good cellar. Extracts, the rule of 3. I think we already read that. It's just basically your how alchemy work. I didn't mean to pick it up, I meant to read it. Yeah, I have surely already got this. Let's drop it. Potion of Sleep. A very obvious cellar open hatch there.
Nothing here, Pop.
Look, don't talk.
I've been looking.
And you got nothing to show for it.
Whoa, I didn't mean to go in. I meant to open it, not go down. Well, guess we're in the cellar now. Let's leave, although he did say there was something over there. We'll come back. I just wanted to explore the upstairs and also the beehive.
I'll give it a shot.
Tried to loot this and it made my character start running away, so let's see where he goes. There was a ladder to the roof. That's it. Nothing. Hey there. Interestingly enough, these ones cannot even, or that one can't even be clicked on beyond examine, but this one can. Booyarg.
More of our crowd inside. But we'll send word you're all right.
Booyah! Where's that beehive? Here it is.
I just do.
Honeycomb. And I don't get attacked by bees. You're not wondering about that? You probably should. It sounds like an interesting idea. Oh God, what the hell? When did I fall? I didn't ask to fall. Well, that hurt. Okay. Let's go in the hatch. These guys are all on the roof now. Will they come with me if I go down the hatch? Yes. Question it not. Makes sense. This is like an alchemist's cellar. So he's got a bugger load of alchemical gear. Water! Let's have some! Maybe it'll be useful one day. It's a folding screen, a wooden desk with ink pot and quill. Nothing readable on there. Many stacks of books, but as with every other stack of books in this little town, they are functionally empty, even if they are visually full of book. So much of this playthrough is just me sorting through
That might be worth a look.
inventories. There is a lever. Let's leave it until we've explored what's more accessible. Made with duster. Here a woman holds her duster with both hands, as if marketing it, not for consumption or purchase, but for appreciation of its fluffy, purposeful shape, so adroit at wiping away uncleanliness. Well, whoever wrote the description for that certainly had a fun time with it. Useless pile of books. Another useless wooden desk. It looks impressive, but nothing for me to really use in it. And a bunch of, like, actual, like, alchemy stuff. Ooh. $30 for 0.1. That's as good as incense. Same here. Let's have that alchemist's gear. Oh. Clicking on the folding screen actually fixed it. Potion of healing. Let's not shoot an arrow at the water barrel. That I mean, it wouldn't hurt us. It's a water barrel, but it might still be a bad thing. Bed linen, bottle rack, wooden shelves, skull, bottle. Weave moss. Autumn crocus. Herb hanger, but it's empty. Garlic. Camp supplies. Wonder if Astarion gets hurt if he touches that. Although probably not. Like the tadpole, I think the idea was the tadpole destroyed his vampire weaknesses somehow. Or like held him at bay. Elixir of Arcane Cultivation gains a level 1 spell slot until your next long rest. That's actually really cool.
Making me sweat.
Karlak, take the actual chest. Have one more in your arsenal.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
We have a potion of healing recipe. This small recipe has helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts and tears with the slightest touch. While it has never healed me fully, every drop soothes. I hope it might similarly soothe whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the page with repetitions of "Why is it always healing potions? This goddamned primitive village!" and the occasional "Someday I'll kill that mongrel of a master." Luckily, the recipe itself is still mostly legible. We don't need it, though, because we already knew it at the beginning, did we not? Speaking of alchemy, there's a whole bunch of, like, extracts and shit that we can make now. No reason not to make these, because the ingredients only ever seem to be used in, like, their own combination. Okay, we just unlock recipes by having the stuff. Potion of glorious vaulting might actually be helpful for when Karlak's the only person who can jump a ways. Suspicious potion? Suspicious poison. Know what it does? I like how it looks like a healing potion. It is identical to a healing potion. Patient, Samson. Occupation, blacksmith. Malady, gout. Comments. Samson's become accustomed to the good life since he acquired that new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Patient, Branley. Occupation, cooper. Malady, large wood splinter in hand. Splinter removed, wound cleaned, doused in balsam ointment and bandaged. What about the styptic? Patient, Timic. Occupation, child. Malady, swallowed bottle cork. No hardness or blockage in stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. I gave the lad a stern warning. Patient, Dida. Apprentice blacksmith. Minor burns to the face and hands. Another burn for Samson's eager young apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace at work before she inflicts real harm on herself.
Don't want to draw any attention.
As a lorehound, I will be taking this man's, or woman, or non-binary healer, Zlog. We won't take the potion of healing recipe because we don't need it. 2 more water, why not? How much does water weigh? Enough. Let's have Shadowheart be our water carrier. Hover over the icon for the poison. It's literally just regular poison. Alright, the lever. Nothing else left to look at?
Let's see what this does.
Hello.
Not over, then through. Might be useful.
Bone cap? 2 bone cap. Oh, boy. Right, then let's see what's down here. Scratch. Aren't you coming with us? Here, boy. Here, boy.
Can't give up now.
Good boy.
With haste.
Yeah, quick saving.
No one stopped me yet. Best be on my way.
Go! We are surprised. Astarion's not. One left. Fuck me. Ow.
Never a dull moment.
Well, if that's the case...
What's next?
Let's move.
What's in the you've got a scroll of bone chill. Okay. What if we did this?
I'm ready.
Didn't burn the thingy. Righto. Feel like it shoulda. But they're not exactly proving to be terrible threats, are they?
I'm ready.
So how about you Ignis again? How about you Ignis again? Nothing in that one.
Is that blood? No. Never mind. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Why are you exhausted? You don't have anything indicating that.
Maybe I need more pockets.
What's a nut buster? A charming little rock. The word nutbuster has been scraped into it with a claw. Sorry, I'll take that. But where's the other one? Here it is. No, no, no. Fucking, I want to... There. Fecund and revolting, the abyss is not the worst place this dagger has been. Yeah, I'm not going to pick that up. Sometimes I said that when they were out of short rests. We're literally not.
On my way.
Anyway, my thought is to keep
What's next?
blasting open these caskets so we don't get surprised by what's in them.
Mutilate them.
Ah. Scratch? Really?
Still on my feet.
Fine. Kill.
No time to dally.
Hey, buddy. An agile guardian. Have too many turns. Really?
Hop, hop. You're not gonna like this, mate.
Old mechanics that were never implemented, but the voice lines stayed in the game.
All right. What now?
Well, that was something that was in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, because they would have voice lines saying, that they were fatigued. And what that meant was literally they were fatigued. Because the game did track hours. Baldur's Gate's world map was such that when you moved to a new area, it calculated how many hours it took for them to travel from that spot to the other spot. And so if you stayed awake for 2 days, everybody would get tired. Which, you know, makes sense.
Open up.
So it sounds like it was probably an attempt to factor that idea in that they didn't ultimately commit to. Anyway, there go the Guardians. A is for Azuth and other gods 2. We've read 1. I think we've read 2. Azuth, the god of wizards all, who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells both big and small, from Mistra always yearning. Bane, the tyrant, the black hand, makes sure the strong do rule. He spreads his darkness through the land, praised by the harsh and cruel. Bishaba will bring forth your doom, unless you chant her prayer. Split from Timora in the womb, she brings bad luck to spare. Did we really not? Oh. Come on, somebody.
Something over there.
Good shit. Hello? There we are. Featherfall Web Fog Cloud. Oh, there's another casket. We're a bit close to set fire to it. Would this hurt, Scratch? Get away, boy.
I'm ready.
No. Hello. Goodbye. Fuck. I think we got him. Oh, there's another one.
I wonder what the next move is.
Can we not? Really? What if I
Nothing
move?
important is ever
Oh no, it's
easy.
everybody's turn before that, guys. So yeah,
What's the plan?
you can. Scratch can get out of the way.
The dance macabre.
No, but it's still.
Let's finish this.
You can go like there.
I've missed this.
There we go.
Ready.
Just bonk him one. What? You don't have an action? What, because you were ignising? Ay, 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 ay.
Blood comes easy these days.
I swear to shit.
My faith will protect me.
Huh? Thank you, Scratch. Lord knows the rest of us are bloody useless.
Weary head.
I am sorry that you had to bite a skeleton. That mustn't have tasted good. Where's that gold? There. He's got a dark journal. Fascinating. Six Night Owl, 1371 DR. I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked... I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, and my lab secured. I have not heard the word Thay since we arrived, and only my apprentice knows me as Ilin Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home, not the way I escaped. I'd be put to death with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night, but progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life, that prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step, as does my apprentice. At least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without raising suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zulkirs find me before I can bring her back? I cannot say. But if they do come for me, they'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Okay, that probably wasn't Edwin Odessaron, but I don't care. The owner of the cellar was more than a doctor. He was a necromancer. And he was obsessed with a particular book. Was it Twilight?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Don't see a quest objective for find the book anywhere here.
One day I'll catch a break.
There is most certainly more to explore around this area, including another casket.
There's no time to waste. Onward.
So now that I know that we can all get pretty close to this thing, I'm not really sure, like, but it does seem to be that if we break the thing, because we tried to loot it and that surprised us, breaking it does not surprise us. So this just seems like a smart way to do them all. Especially when we're being allowed to disturb them one by one. See, this could have been an actual encounter if they'd all burst out at once, but because it's going like this, it's a joke.
Light on my feet.
Nothing up here? Doesn't seem to be anything up here. Yeah, free EXP is what it is. You're right. You know what? We should have actually shot that down and dropped it on the thingy once we knew that there was something in there.
Just another crate.
That's what the crate wanted you to think. It's actually a polymorphed djinn. And we find ourselves at an ornate mirror, which is presumably got something behind it based on this. We'll find out after my break. I need to step away for a little bit. Eat some food. But we'll be back in like 15 minutes and we'll go through the mirror. Well, we'll talk to the mirror. We'll see what happens with the mirror. I'm expecting a presence in the mirror, but we'll see. Please enjoy the dripping of the cellar.
La, da, da, da.
Someone there?
Yeah, someone is there. We had a bot while I was away. But Automod caught it, so Gornbush didn't even need to do anything. Well,
let's move.
You had to ban, but you didn't have to deal with a message. Interesting, I didn't even see it. Alright, we have a mirror here. And it looks to me like there's a building in here. But we shall see.
Speak your name.
We can lie. We can be a bard. We can be smart and say the name from the book. Or we can just check ourselves out. What would you do? I mean, the answer's very definitely number one, but number 4 would be funny. Let's just examine our appearance first, see what happens.
You do your best to wipe the dirt from your face and look presentable. Adventuring is murder on one's wardrobe, though.
Speak your name.
Oh, alright, fine. Ilian Toth.
My master was human, pure and true. You are not Ilintoth. If you are his ally, step forward and declare it. Wise.
Never wanted the easy path.
Sure I am.
Step forward.
But I'm a human. Look. I'm human-y. Yeah, I'm your master's ally. Yep.
Only a true ally of Ilintoth may pass. What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
You remember stories of Zastam, a powerful lich in Thay who made deals with dark gods.
Do we remember what the book said? Didn't like Zolkirs, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Foul. Foul Lich, may he die 1,000 more deaths.
You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment?
To clean a wound.
Acceptable, finally. If you could see anything in me, what would it be?
I'd look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head.
You seek to survive. You seek power. Be welcome.
Thayan would respect that. Dispel the disguise. We don't need to be a human any longer. And we can just do that eternally. No resource drain at all. Wow. Master Mirror. Trick the magic mirror in the Thayan cellars. Astarion is getting a lot out of this.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Well, let's find out. So they already had their cellar with their
hiding here?
alchemy and healer stuff, but this is their necromancer, evil man stuff. But yeah, Red Wizards of Thay aren't nice guys. Common Underdark Crystal. What do you use it for? Throw, I guess. Yeah, it just randomizes what you look like. That makes sense, because they wouldn't want you to do the character creator every time you use the spell, because that would just get overwhelming. Like, would some people want to do that? Sure, but like it's much easier to just, you know, roll on the table of features. It's temporary disguise anyway. And like, there's no, I'm not going to say there's no racism, but like there's no species internal racism, if you get what I mean. Although I guess there is for Dragonborn, because don't they have that whole chromatic metallic thing? My point is, if you disguise yourself into a human, it doesn't matter what sort of human you look like, you're going to get treated like a human. Same as if you disguise yourself as a tiefling. The Collectinea Rubrum. You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formulae. Some are written plainly, some in runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmuting metals and recipes for weapons of war, but more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead flesh. This book is filled with pages and pages of observations, tracking travellers and people in the village. You turn to the final ones. Oliver Singe, merchant, arrives in Moonhaven, departs next day, Kalishite. Stranger, name unknown, passes through. Rashemi? 3 men in black armour pass through, not Thayan. Hackett, journeyman, passes through, not Thayan. Raid, black-armoured soldiers, some damage, not Thayan, but dangerous. The book's key gem has gone missing, familiar ordered to watch by apprentice. Singe passes through again, doesn't stop. Familiar reports apprentice disappeared near the well. We'll observe. Raid, same soldiers as before, townsfolk taken. Smoke on horizon. Raid? What happened to this necromancer? Presumably he'd be powerful enough to fight off some goblins, but... Maybe not to fight them off, but to get himself away. Ray's dead. Failed. Gone too long. Body decomposed. Reanimation. Failed. Came back as ghoul. Had to kill again. Speak with dead. Failed. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Failed. Needs living tissue. Reanimation plus clone. Failed. Had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection. Failed. Why? Magical curse? True. Resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Here I accept. Several scrolls. Melf's acid arrow, web, cloud of daggers, witch bolt.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Never a dull moment.
Karlach's just got a lot of pep. Fringe Philosophy, Volume 5. Also running out of carrying capacity again.
What's the story?
Don't touch me.
Can't give up now.
In before I spend my next feat on a strength increase, just so I can carry more things. Fringe Philosophy. The publisher's note claims this volume promotes magical theory too radical for the mainstream. This excerpt is attributed to High Artificer Thora Bryn. I think we've read this. Yes, we have.
Time to press ahead.
We've also read The Evil Eye, and we've read On Death and Resurrection. Bracers of Defense. You gain a +2 bonus to armor class if you're not wearing armor.
Attention.
Karlak, if your AC right now is 15. Sorry, 14. If you go back to that, you're at 11. That's because of this. If you take that off, you're at 13. If I then give you the gloves,
Still
you'd be at
alive.
15.
So that's progress.
Well, well, well.
But what are these? When you choose to end your rage, I don't know that that's... I don't know, that's better. I like her looks better in this outfit, and this gives her better AC in this outfit. Just aesthetically, I think I'll take the extra point of AC, as opposed to the Constitution saving throw and this almost never going to apply bonus. Because, yeah, it's when a fight ends. Like it's...
At least things have stayed interesting. Have to keep going.
Now what? Oh, interesting. It passes back into this. So it is part of the same building. Kinda. Or part of the same cellar. But we have not found the Necromancer's book. There's... Oh, here!
Step carefully.
Difficulty class 10. Smash it, Astarion.
Still breathing.
Well done.
Despite everything.
I completely missed this little door.
What now?
No?
Looking ahead.
Trap. Be cautious.
Right on the book. Well,
Well, hello. How for a skeleton key?
presumably, the plate is what's going to trigger that, so the plate's been done.
I've got a long road ahead.
Doors open. We get you to disarm that plate as well, though, actually, because it might react to removing the book. Well, no, I don't like all those failed perceptions. Can we ungroup? Wonder if Scratch can trap find. First,
Come on, let's go.
give space.
Making me sweat.
Can you trap find? I'm not seeing the checks come up.
Don't burn yourself.
What a thing for you to say, Karlak.
There is work to do. Trap.
Gargoyle statue.
No time to rest.
Looks like we failed to...
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, there you go.
This place is trapped.
Okay, presumably the marble plate will activate the gargoyle statues. So it's more important to disarm the plate. Safest to get them all, though. And no, that pretty solidly tells us that Scratch cannot trap fight.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Now, the spider
What
silk
path lies
cocoons,
before me?
they seem to be empty. And then we have the Necromancy of Thay. I feel like Gale's the only one who would really be able to look at this. Oh, good lord! I'm gonna follow a hunch here. If you're in turn-based mode, you can Indiana Jones the trap. That's very cool. I'm gonna follow a hunch here. I'm gonna grab Gale. Oh, right, we get indoor camp. In fact, this isn't a dungeon camp. This is a cellar camp. Oh, that's weird. It's like it just invented a house.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. No traps, please.
It's even loot. Not good loot, but loot. Where's Shadowheart? She's the one I'm specifically looking for to make space. But I'm only finding... Oh, you're... Right. Go to camp, everybody, please.
No one stopped me yet. I should speak up.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
South Robin, if you're still here, this is how you pet the dog.
So, Gale just consumes magical items like I do wine. We truly are a group apart. Nevertheless, as quirks go, that's a new one for me.
If you're sure. Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Who else has a reaction to Gale?
Gale is positively voracious. Well, let him suck up all the magic he needs, as long as he doesn't snack on a Githyanki's silver sword.
Gale slurped that thing up like a horse with a carrot. I hope he got what he needed from it.
I like Gale, but I'm keeping all my good gear well out of sight. Everything fancy he touches meets a grisly end.
He's like 3 feet away.
I've known people who are hungry for power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally for my liking.
He's always beaten up!
How he does it. Why he does it. I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly good treasure.
I have not seen this man with a clean face since I met him.
What's on your mind?
Well, I tell you what everybody else's mind is on. You.
With pleasure. Lead on.
Anyway, why did we put him in the party? Because I think, and I may be wrong, but I think he's going to chime in because he's the magic guy and this is a magic book.
No one back home will ever believe this.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Uh-oh.
Please don't open the creepy book.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
It is creepy as fuck. Do we can try to destroy it, we can leave it there, or we can just take the fucker. I really thought Gale would speak, but he's the only one who didn't. Alright.
The book is locked tight with no... You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes...
What if we give it to him?
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you've seen similar books in wizards' libraries. A tome on Thayan magic. A rare and expensive find. But people have gone mad reading less dangerous texts.
Please don't open the creepy book.
Okay, so we got sort of extra thoughts on it. What did the journal do? Evil is inscribed on every page of this book, but all evil has a weakness. There must be a way to destroy it. The book is locked tight and the mechanism isn't shaped for a key. Maybe some kind of stone would work. The owner of the tome mentioned a key gem. Could this be the secret to unlocking the necromancy of Thay? His research notes said the gem went missing and that they were looking at his apprentice for it. We could try to destroy it, but we could also keep it, with a question of maybe obtaining the gem. Just to be sure.
How delicious.
Don't eat the book!
The book is locked tight. You try to examine. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious.
Please don't open the creepy book.
I will take it.
All's well that ends, well, not as bad as it could have.
Do they have any thoughts if we ask them?
What's on your mind?
Hello.
Hello. What can I do for you?
No. Alright, well, in that case, we'll get rid of Gale again.
Go ahead. I question the wisdom of... Or be in the...
Grab Shadowheart.
Can't slow down.
I could have sworn that the mage
Shah's
guy
blessings
would,
upon
like,
you.
maybe have,
All right. So
some sort of reaction, but alas. So we have the book. Yeah, the research notes. No, it was something else. This one. Logbook. The book's key gem has gone missing. Apprentice disappeared near the well. So maybe we'll be looking at a well for a key gem. That's if we want to, you know, open it as opposed to destroying it. I think what the idea I like is that we get the key gem, we save, and then we can explore both if we want. But I think my bard would be curious. Maybe foolishly curious. Surely we can destroy it after we've opened it, if it's really all that bad. You gave it to Astarion? Oh, come on. Oops.
Need something?
What, as in you just put it in his inventory? Or does he, like... Because he did mention how he wanted it, but was that just a throwaway line, or can you actually, Because, like, we handed it to him and it didn't do anything different. Although you could, I suppose, let him be the one to unlock it. Well, that's it for the cellar. I don't think there's anything else down here. There's this, but I think this might just be a map glitch. I don't know. Maybe he'll ask for it at the next long rest. Anyway, I believe we didn't loot this dead tiefling. But I can think of something else to do with the dead tiefling as well. What do you mean that sounds creepy? I just want to have a conversation with him.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Fuck you too! I guess I realised nobody said it sounded creepy. I just thought it did to myself in my own head.
Moonhaven.
I can think of something to do with the dead body. So the infernal iron is potentially in this house. There's also that one there. Wait! How much does the dead tiefling weigh? $75 kilos? No way. I wouldn't make her carry that around. That's like half of her bloody inventory. Empty chests. Much better. Silver necklace. So yeah, I guess you could climb up into Moonhaven through here if you wanted to, Well, that's interesting. Scrawny bugbear sleeping. We can just stab it. You note that the idea was only rejected on logistical grounds. Yes, I'm not lying about that, or hiding it in any way.
Something good here. I hope.
That looks like you could fall in. What would happen if I... No, it's strong enough to walk on. All right. However, if I were to Ignis,
What to do?
I think that strength would depart. It does only have 4 HP.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
It wouldn't surprise me if the bugbear was a combatant if it woke up, because bugbears aren't super friendly. Ostensibly, it should be on the same team as the goblins and should therefore be okay with us, because they're okay with me, but don't know. Looks like in there is where that web will lead to. May as well pick the lock rather than jump down. It's nice that they give you that option if you don't have a good source of lockpicking. Selûnite necklace. If I was dating...
Which rubbish. How much time did some dim-witted artisan waste on that?
Damn, and here I was thinking of giving it to you as a gift. Regarding strange riders in these parts, the date on this letter has faded with time, but the paper alone indicates great age. My fellow citizens, for fellow citizens we are, like it or not, I print and post multiple copies of this notice in the region at no small expense to myself, because I feel a growing concern and alarm at the presence of strange riders in these parts of late. Many of you will have seen them, tramping through our forests and towns under the guise of patrol. They claim they are guardians sent from Elturel to protect the borders of this great and holy nation of Elturgard. Do not be fooled by shining armor or handsome mounts. I never bent the knee to any Elturgard, and I never asked any metal jester to come peering over my garden fence. As you all know, I'm descended direct from the original Selûnite settlers across these banks, and I have a half-elven great-uncle who'll swear to it. We're peaceable folk, and we get on with the druids well enough, but I pay no fealty or tax to any far-off city I can't even find on a map. I took no pleasure in telling these thugs just that, and I urge you to do the same. They call themselves Hell Riders. I call them interlopers, and they can bugger off to the hells, them and their city both. With grave concern and serious intent, Damon Brisker, proud and free citizen of the Heartlands.
Go on then, make it good. We should probably eat him, right?
Who are they menacing? There's no one there. There's a warg with a mauled sheep, but... It must be up the windmill or something. We'll go there later.
Looks empty. Weapon blueprints. A master blacksmith's work.
They're sketches. More like final blueprints.
Can I look at them? 4 meticulous drawings of different weapons, but Weather and Asia blotted the ink and made the writing illegible. Once detailed important instructions, this page has turned brittle and most of the writing has faded. Ah. Put it in my notes pouch. More buildings and such up here. Right, that's a very normal noise to be coming out of a barn door. Definitely not anything scary in there. Let's go up to the roof. My concern with this debacle over here is that it seems like the sort of thing we'd end up in a fight over, which renders our peaceful entry into the camp a bad thing, because it means that there's enemies behind us once the fight starts. Theoretically.
Do you see anything shiny? It's ours.
Alright then, booyag. Except not at all. I've already looted one cellar, and believe you me, I'm about to loot another one.
Should be easy.
Alright, what now?
We go through the doors, dickhead. Oh. Right, well, the Infernal Iron is definitely in here. I was not expecting this to be a new area. I thought it would just be underneath because of the whole webbing thing. Cool. And what were those? Tongs and shears, not actual tools. Oh, gameplay tools. Trap disarm toolkit will take...
My faith protects me.
Guess you'll have to take it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Well, it's been a long road getting from there to here.
Moving ahead.
A pleasurable deal. The shocking truth. Below is a transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal. I think we've read A Pleasurable Deal, but we haven't read an interview about it. Interviewer: what was the inspiration behind this, if I may be so bold, entirely lewd piece of drama? Harp: it's about exploring the taboo, seeing who we as people really are. Yes, Robert makes a deal with a Cambion, but who wouldn't? Interviewer: well, I'd like to think most people wouldn't. Harp: then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. Interviewer: but at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about what we, as you put it, need? You forget. Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with Hell's offspring? To give up, as Robert did, his soul? We only have one life. Why not make the most of it? So, what was your deal? I beg your pardon? Well, in fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? All right, we're done here. Been waiting at the crossroads forever and a day on a guy to buy my soul. Spent all night and day, how much harder can I play? You know I gave my life to rock and roll. Here I go. Yes, don't make a deal if you're not going to keep the deal. But also, maybe don't make deals with devils. This is probably not the best idea in the world. It's not a super smart idea. Approachable East, Volume 6. If you're trying to work out how long you've been following me, you've been following me since January 25, 2021. I don't think you need to use those commands anymore. Because I think it shows up if you click your own name on here. I know I can see everybody's follow date by clicking on their name. Raptor, for example, January 5, 2019. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure that's like half a year after I met you. But anyway. Yeah, that can't be right. You were around for Fallout 4. No, it can be right if you unfollowed as a joke or something. I must say, for a place with so many orcs and goblins, Thesk is a remarkably pleasant land. A true melting pot where all are accepted, and quite a lot seems to be permitted. Alas, the crew I sailed here with were imprisoned by the harbour master, but I was soon upon the road known as the Golden Way. I think I've read that. Rashomon and Beyond. Yes, I've read that. It would be good if the game had, like, some sort of indicator of...
This place is trapped.
This book has never been opened by you in this playthrough before versus this book is a repeat. It can't have been before 2018. 2018 is the year I started streaming. March 2018. If you followed me before then, then that's incredibly creepy. Yes, before 2019. Highcliff's blueprints. Intricate blueprints for 3 impressive sounding weapons. Hello. Precise arcs and neatly drawn lines form the blueprints of 3 weapons, a great sword, a sickle, and a dagger. Each length and angle is marked with exact measurements, and forging instructions are printed carefully along the bottom of the page, emphasizing an unusual ingredient, susur bark. The susur bark can only be applied to an ordinary unmodified blade. Oh, we get a quest. Finish the masterwork.
There's only one place I'm finding a Susa tree. The Underdark.
Right, because everybody's sus there. Well, we don't currently have access to the bloody Underdark, but I'm sure we'll find our way!
No one stopped me yet.
Don't stop me yet, I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Oh, that was a key locked. Pretty good. Infernal iron. This dented piece of black metal has a red shine to it, no matter the lighting. Faint screams echo through your mind whenever you touch it. Great! The metal used to be people! Also a steel-forged sword. It's only a short sword. It is a light finesse short sword. Holy Christ, I think it's an upgrade for me. That doesn't happen often.
Infernal metal! This can help dam and patch up my engine.
Yeah! A blacksmith's brief report on an unusual metal so hot even a forge's scorching heat could not melt or bend it. Specimen, metal, hardness, 9.5, very hard. Melting point, fuck knows. Color, silver. Markings, red lacerations flecked with yellow dust. Source, Underdark? Notes, gift from Redacted, faintly sulfuric odor, forging unsuccessful, will not melt or warp at standard temperature. Useless but curious.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Glad that caught my
Hello,
eye.
cracked wall. I guess we smack it down, do we? I do need to test out my new sword. Maybe I'll take over for Karlach on the bashing today. Blacksmith's bellows. In a melting furnace. Hey, Astarion, would you do an experiment for me?
Keep your distance, darling.
Combine. Interesting. Oh, we can melt stuff. Presumably this is for finish the masterwork weapon.
No time to rest.
That said, it would be very funny to throw something explosive on it. Karlach?
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Yeah.
Marching.
You googled some technical stuff. Some technical stuff. Anyway, quick save.
Good idea, Karlach.
That wasn't nearly as funny. That said, I'm keeping the smoke powder barrel because that's a lot of damage. She don't even need enrage throw for that. That can just be how she says hello next fight. Raptor, have you played around with barbarians and the enraged throw tavern brawler combination? Oh, you have to ignite it, do you? I mean, I threw it at fire! Yeah, firebolt some body or some object and then do it. Maybe. No, Astaria. There. I think that's everything. Down here. Apart from possibly jumping up there. But let's go with this wall first.
Come on, Karlach. Show them who you are.
Oh.
A long way to go still. On I go.
I think you could do it. This. But do we have a non-resource option? We don't have any crushing... Yeah, everybody's got slashing.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
She can only rage in combat. Yeah, we can just have her throw a chest, you're right.
My faith will guide me.
Throw his X.
Let's turn down the fire. to do it? Go!
Have a lot
So
on my
Karlak has 4 chests in her inventory for this purpose. I don't think I need all 4 of them because these chests have not broken yet.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
Whispering Depths. Oh man. Oh, this isn't small. We may back out of this because the point of the cellar was that it wasn't that complicated, but I do want to finish above ground first. Also, we got the iron, and I'd like to go turn that in today. My assumption, far as up here, is that it's gonna lead to the same place.
La la la.
Right. Oh. Yep, same place. Let's let the Whispering Depths lie for a bit. Oh dear, is there not a unpainful way down there? Nope. Oh, there we go.
Never a dull moment. What's inside?
No, indeed.
These boots have seen everything. Here we go.
So, there's another building there, and then there's the commotion. Let's, apparently Tavern Baldur is bugged. The bonus damage bypasses toughness. Oh, but it's been 5 patches. How have they not fixed that? Unless it's a case of we don't want to fix it because it's too fucking funny. There's a well. Perhaps the, key gem's in there.
Just another crate.
Honestly, Raptor, go back to... there's a point in my VOD where I fought... Oh, hello. Lump the Enlightened, Thank, and Chock. As well as a dead tiefling.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own arse.
Let's march. If you insist.
Can I see what's under this boulder? Oh. Oh, I don't want to talk to them as Karlak.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another tiefling prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food? The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the Absolute.
I'll give you an absolute smacking in a minute. Yeah, our last save was a while ago. What we can do, however, is roar. Okay, maybe I'm happy. Alright, this is the second time we've accidentally Carlacked into a conversation, and this is the second time I haven't regretted it. But what happens? I'm gonna quick save. And then I'm gonna yell at them. Advantage. Reason. Berserker. I think we'll go with the 17.
Food? No, not food. Too tough for your digestion, I fear. Perhaps friend, then. Friend.
I'm gonna leave and then try to get the conversation going with myself.
Alas, not so much as a nibble. Food? No, not food.
No one back home will ever believe this. One day
That's
I'll
so
catch a
sad.
break.
Well, I can talk to that tiefling.
That might be worth a look.
It's also a cracked support beam.
Tastes good.
What would happen if I fucked with that? We'd just crash the building in.
Dwarf better.
What's up for discussion?
More sweet like honey. Not. Temptation knocks.
You're quite eloquent for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
I notice you don't bear a brand of your own.
I've no use for the Absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only. Gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. I simply look for marks. Gold is more than sufficient compensation.
Would you like to work for me? What the fuck does he have in his inventory? He has 27 gold, a scroll of blur. Oh, we need to read that! How much for your innermost feelings? I'll give you a malachite for it. 2 malachites for $6 in your feelings. Would you like to work for me?
Make me an offer. Tempt me.
I'll give you 500 gold if I can call you into battle. I'll give you 1,000 gold after you fight for me. Deception. Or I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. Jesus, he's not fucking keen. Take guidance on that. It's not impossible. Yay!
A brilliant notion, and a boon to my aching belly. We have a deal, my tasty kibble. Take my bone horn.
Your what?
One blow, and the ground will quake with my family name.
Look, I'm happy to fight alongside you, but I don't want to be blowing your bone horn.
And never a moment before.
I've seen few other ogres in these parts.
I follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. and this land proves particularly fruitful.
Well then.
I will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
We have received... Now it's a war horn, not a bone horn. Also, it makes them fuck off. To a cloud of smoke. I guess they're ogre mages. Lump's bone horn. Sound this horn to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on, but if you've made the deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. The mouthpiece is crusty with chunks of dried food. Probably, why the fuck did you just make friends with my murderers?
The tiefling's corpse stirs with the spell. You realize the tiefling's body has been torn open by huge hands.
Who did this to you? I think we know! So where you from, gorgeous?
El Turel. Zoru. Friend.
Oh, we've met him. Why are you here?
Strange warriors. Gold. Skin. Silver blades.
Huh?
Mountains. Road. Gate.
Oh, Githwankers. You got anything good on you?
True sight. No. Coin.
Who did this to you?
Ogres.
Really?
Hungry. Bloodied. Screams.
Bye. She's too heavy to pick up, but we could bring her to Zoru. Ah, this could be for Zoru.
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
Got lots of books to read now. Where'd Lump's diary go? There it is. Alright, so Fables of Faerun, the Boy and the Beholder. A shepherd's son tended to his father's flocks on the banks of the Chionthar. The days grew long and the boy grew bored. To amuse himself, he cried out, "Beholder! Beholder!" The shepherd came running, but there was no beholder. The boy pointed and giggled, but the shepherd scolded him. "Do not cry beholder when there is no beholder. Promise?" "I promise," said the boy. But the next day was as boring as the last. "Beholder!" the boy cried, and his father rushed to his side. The boy laughed and laughed, but the shepherd only frowned and shook his head. 3 days later, the boy spotted a round figure floating in the distance. It had one giant eye in the middle of its face, a mouthful of pointed teeth, thin stalks growing from it, each with an eye peeking out from the tip. "Beholder! Beholder!" he shouted, but no one came. The beholder began to float toward him, and the boy turned and sprinted along the river. He ran and ran until he reached a high bank and could run no more. The boy cried and cowered, bracing for the beholder's deadly disintegration ray. Instead, a familiar voice said, "Turn around!" The boy turned. There was no beholder, only the shepherd, clad in a woolen cloak. A giant eye was painted on the front and a toothy mouth below. Vines were sewn to the cloak's edges. "You scared me," sobbed the boy. "Yeah, that makes us even," said his father as he dried the boy's tears. The boy never cried beholder again. You'd think that one would be more gruesome than the real-life variant, but no. Fables of Faerun 4, The Magnanimous Miner. In the underground city of Mantol Derith lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning the hard-working Sadie travelled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand, to mine gems. Each night the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. You cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun. One day Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home. A haggard creature, grey of skin and small of stature. "A Darrow!" exclaimed Sadie. "Please," said the Darrow, "I have no money and no home. I beg of you, a single ruby, so I might sell it for food." That's not what the Darrow said. Now, if it was a real Darrow, it would have said, "Oi, mate, you got any cigs? I'm fucking desperate here. They cost too fucking much. Please?" Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. "Do not believe his lies," warned Sam. "Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away." The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. "Please give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter." Sadie, moved by... I don't know if Aussie Rob's still here, but... Darrow is an Australian term for like a bum. Bogan is one of our others. Basically means the same thing. The sort of person who just isn't very kempt. The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. "Please give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter." Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home, where Sam rebuked her. "An inferior haul," he said. "This will not stand." On the third day the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters." The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon. "You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard." Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. And why the fuck would a dragon do that? 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto. Her own father, Sam. "Sadie, I have no money and no home. I beg of you, a single ruby so I might sell it for food." Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. Old school book. The school's attendance log fills the ancient pages. As the names and days progress, more and more pupils' names vanish from the entries. In urgent script, a note in the margin states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed upon the contents of an old journal.
Sorry, what?
We should keep moving.
What just happened?
I don't know exactly. Lady Shah, protect me.
Has this happened before?
It felt oddly familiar, but I don't know why. I saw something that reminded me of my faith, my mission. I felt something rise within me, like my blood was on fire.
Yeah, that's acid reflux.
Then it passed. That's all I know. It's stopped now, whatever it is. Let's just carry on.
Do you have any arcane Gaviscon? Is it this book? Well, it was weird. I read this book, like as in opened it and looked at it, and then as soon as I left, and look, this means, like, this doesn't even have text, it's like a description. As soon as I clicked the button, it said that Shadowheart was reading an old journal. And I don't know if it's the same book, because it doesn't sound like the same book. She read a book, and then her hand sort of seized. But I don't know that it's the book that I had. In fact, I'm decently certain it isn't. The Triumphs and Travels of Lump the Enlightened. Day 1. Now that I see truth, I can scarcely remember a time before. At first I thought it the human's thin flesh that bestowed this gift, but I've come to believe it was the circlet she wore. There was crunch in that chew. Day 4. The goblin boss Straw Rasglin made a tantalising proposal. Spare any prey bearing his new god's brand, and feast on the rest. He offered considerable coin in return. Day 5. Some travelling idiot in a hat offered me money for my book. Moron. Though clearly old, this handbill has managed to maintain its bold print over time. For one season only, see the play that sent El Terrell's Everlight Theatre into chaos. The sharp-tongued travelling troupe presents The Folly and the Fall, a tragedy in 4 parts. Part the first, of Lost Netheril, that great wizarding empire in humanity's age of wonder. Part the second, of the great mage Carsus, his brief and terrible godhood, and the ruin he wrought. Part the third, of Netheril's fall, 1,000 years of shade and Shah's subversion. Part the fourth, of Netheril's return, and its shadow falling upon the land. Penned by the great bard Bragan Feg, The Folly and the Fall tells the true story of the flying Netherese city Thultanthar, and its dramatic return after 1,000 years in exile on Shah's plane of shadow. See the climactic battle above Myth Tranor, rendered in stunning detail thanks to the finest thaumaturges on the coast. Direct on your village green as the sharp-tongued travelling troupe makes its transit to Baldur's Gate. See it now, or fuck yourself. Sorry, that was Face 1,000 Years of Sorrow. I just think it'd be funny if he actually wrote that entry into the diary right before he handed it to you. Like, you read the diary and at the end there's an entry about how some idiot bought his diary.
What's hiding here?
I can't move. I am encumbered because of books. Books and food. I got 20 pounds of food and another 20 pounds of, although it's also, like, wares and things. If I go by weight... Actually, the heaviest thing I have is the Warhorn and the healing potions, so maybe not. 4 pounds of money. I have 4 whole pounds of money. It's kind of funny. There's another copy of The Boy and the Beholder there. So, where's the... They're over there. So I could probably explore this little section here. Except maybe for the well, because I reckon the well might be involved. Yeah, I was thinking of putting the books in the traveler's chest.
Seems simple enough.
We have more books here. The Approachable East, Volume 4. What a land is Cormyr! Certainly the geography is dramatic, edged by mountains and sea, filled with forests and swamps. But why dwell on these when the great walls of Suzail loom ahead? One sees the city's walls as one approaches, but there is no understanding them from a distance. It's only as one gets close, and they loom higher and higher and higher, that one appreciates the majesty of Suzail. I passed through gates the size of castles to enter this magnificent city. The streets are patrolled by elite armoured knights known as Purple Dragons, and frequented by nobles in the most elegant fashions. They used to be called blue dragons, but after a few too many instances of all getting wiped out by evil factions, the purples took over, so now they're in charge. Its port is filled with ships from across the Sea of Fallen Stars, carrying goods from lands I only knew from legends. The docks overflow with fruit, spices, silks, and animal pelts. You will not see a finer market, if you have the golden lions to spend. Also, the harming of cats is strictly forbidden, a thoroughly civilized land. Lyra, Lady of Deception, the goddess who wears many masks. Invoke her name, avoid perception, she hides your lies and secret tasks. For joy to Lyra you must call, and worship her through soul-felt dance. So find her presence in fest halls, do not give idleness a chance. Loviatar's pleasure is your pain, your scars an offering. Scourge or candle, whip or cane, can your devotion break? Na na na, come on. Hello Mew, how are you? Where the fuck is that book? There it is. An important detail in Cormia. A cat is allowed to kill you, but you can't kill them. And a backpack and Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. A poorly drawn map of a city is captured in flamboyant script. What follows is the most thorough and accurate account of the city and people of Baldur's Gate, the sordid gem of the Sword Coast. An editor's note in crimson ink follows. V. This volume is startlingly accurate, save for the nonsense about the Black Dragon Gate. It is not alive, no matter how many vagrant hags claim otherwise. Commission someone else to draw the map. I know E probably stands for editor, but in my head it stands for Elminster. Also, no, don't call that Wares. Call that yet another book. And pick up this whole backpack when you're done. A whole chicken! Right, but does it have a pulley in the middle? Quickly go to camp. Where's the traveler's chest? Other way. No? That? That's Withers. There it is. And there goes the 30 pounds of books. I can just hit send to camp, can I? And then it goes in there. The thing is, I want to keep the pack. I just don't want to keep the contents. So I'm going to have to do this. For lack of a faster option. I do like that the packs themselves do not fill. How about Gale? Can you, Not from here, but if I had him in my party, I might be able to teach him more scrolls. I don't want to do that today. I don't have enough stream time left. It's everything up here, unless we wanted to jump to our deaths. Not to our deaths, but it would hurt. Who isn't pretty out of the group? Out of the 6 main companions in Baldur's Gate, who isn't pretty? They're all pretty. Well, I guess we're not getting that item. None of us know how to survive. Poor Lae'zel.
Don't be shy.
That's right, I wanted to see if there's anything under these. Ah!
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Damn it, Karlach!
Missing children. Maggie Terrans, Marcus Terrans, Mathan Deach, Rochelle Kirk.
With haste. Something over there.
Handwritten note and a child's drawing. Child's depiction of a happy sunlit scene. Dear Flora, happy birthday. I know, I finally finished a painting. And not just any painting. Does it look familiar? I'll give you a hint. It involved me getting down on one knee and you making me the happiest woman alive. I'd best go. I hear silence in the classroom next door, and that is never a good sign. Happy birthday, my love. Amanda. Well, I don't think they're having any happy days now.
Yes?
Sorry, I didn't mean to click on you. But what happened to... Oh, hello. Do you not like me as much as you did before?
Well, hello.
There we are. Okay, now that's better. That's better. That's better. Don't know what I would do without your jaunty little hello. Yes, I'm still covered in blood. Thank you for checking. That is my fault for not hitting the short rest button, but I wasn't going to do that until before I approach the...
Haven't seen that game in years.
Okay. A warning to the Sword Coast. People of the Sword Coast, look around you! What do you see? A collection of gods fearing humans, elves, and... We did read this? Okay, never mind. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow sounds new. An excerpt from The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. You know, I think we did read that as well. Not sure. I don't remember her thumping a warrior solidly between the legs.
How long do you think he can scream for?
You remember the Tabaxi cabin boy? Good for you. And good for the Tabaxi cabin boy. I'm sure he's very touched. Now, I'm thinking... Oh, it's a hopscotch thingy. That's what he means by I remember that game. I didn't see that carved into the floor.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
Why are you addressing that comment to my genitals? Well, whatever.
anything of use?
Trust no one. I wonder.
Fish.
Subtle steps.
In a barrel.
Easy.
Let's move.
Haste Helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns. Karlak, I think that's going to be yours.
Soldier. All right.
Considering Astarion can bonus action dash when we need him to.
If not over, then through.
Now, there's that stuff, and there's also this well, but we have a fast travel right here, so I'm going to go back to the Grove to turn in the Infernal Iron. I don't want to forget the well, but I think it might be a little involved if there's like the... If the apprentice fell down there or something, it might be more involved than just drinking from it. That could wait till next week. But before I finish for today, I would like to do 2 things. Yeah, like it's possible that the well isn't a pathway underground, but if it is, yeah. Spend a lot of time with that ugly helmet on. Well, considering how it looks, I am going to make Karlak hide it. Oh no, she's already got her head slot hidden. Hasn't she?
Hey, soldier.
Yep. Well, we got some infernal metal.
Damon told us to look out for this stuff, right? Let's go find him.
Oh, and the pretty lady's not wearing as many clothes now, Mew, if that makes you happy.
I should speak up.
Need anything else?
Yep. Take my garbage, please. Actually, the flammable slime bomb might work with the barrel. Well, if we take everything off of her, what happens? I assume she just wears her camp clothes. Okay, that ain't bad. But anyway... Actually... Weirdly enough, she appears to not be wearing those when she's wearing this. As you can see, the strap goes away.
Phew.
Shouldn't have wished to live
Hey, I
in
found
more
your dead
interesting
friend.
times.
I mean, I found your friend.
We should be getting drunk at least. It's no fun waiting for death sober.
No? This doesn't mean anything? Okay.
On my way.
Never mind.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
What's up for discussion?
How fares the search?
I found it.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... there. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then.
Well, that won't be for a while.
Alec. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Okay. Let Damon sleep on a solution. He'll need time to think of a solution. We should find him in Baldur's Gate. That sounds like it's going to take a while, though. Oh, that updated hers because it gave me the same hint that Zoru gave.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
So there's a second upgrade? I mean, he said he was thinking something. I still can't touch you, though.
Do you want to?
Yes?
I'd like that. Now, let's find that infernal iron before I overheat.
Yes, sure. More iron! Let him sleep. I mean, we could do a long rest, see if that changes him any, because I don't really want to have to go to Baldur's Gate to get the second upgrade.
What I wouldn't do for better tools. Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Right. I've got food, water, a dagger. This is ridiculous. Get on with it.
We're only missing one spell slot.
Can't give up now.
But I could do a rest without the supplies. I just want to see if there's any... Yeah, Starion has more to say. Always him! And for some reason, yeah, we're always just standing right in front. Like, seriously, every time we go to camp, we're standing here. I don't know why that is. Gale wants another one? Fuck, okay.
What's on your mind?
Gale's a greedy bastard.
Breathe deep and move.
Well met.
No one else
Seems like a good moment to talk.
has any random comments?
Speak.
Traveler's chest is still full of my stuff.
May the darkness protect you.
Weird way to say that you hope I stay safe, but okay. We have 9,000 of these fucking things, so I don't really mind, but,
You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult. That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
What do we have? I think Ring of Color spray. Although he has got it equipped. Dancing Lights was the one we were like, this is useless to us, because it literally just makes lights, and we don't need that. So here, have the Dancing Lights.
Thank you. strange experience. Each time anew. Like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
Gale?
The magic isn't having the effect it should have.
Oh?
It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed. How can I help?
I was just going to check on you further, but I guess not. Alright, well, don't combust. We gave Gale another item, but this time the weave inside wasn't quite as effective. He seems only mildly concerned about that. For now, wait on him again. Okay.
Looking at something.
How did you know I was here?
The only benefit to a mirror when you have my condition, it doesn't quite make up for the lack of a reflection, mind you.
Do you miss it? Seeing your own face?
Preening in the looking glass? Petty vanity? Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
You have nothing to worry about. It's a very good face. Yeah, but it's always covered in blood. What color were they before?
I don't know. I can't remember. My face is just some dark shape in my past. Another thing I've lost.
This is because we got him to look at a mirror. So we can either hit on him or we can tell him he's ugly? That's... Can we not have a neutral... Stare into his eyes, tell him we like what we see. Or tell him he's aging bad. Fucking hell. The first one, yeah, the first one might be yeah, we'll try the first. Oh, of course. We'll stare into his eyes.
What?
I'll be your mirror. What do you want to know?
I want to know what the world sees when it looks at me. What you see.
Mostly a lot of blood. Strong, piercing eyes.
Oh. Go on.
Your unsightly mole. No, the dangerous smile.
Very good. Now just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
Karlach is beautiful. You're fine, though.
How dare you? I thought we had something special. Still, you're nice too. I better get some beauty sleep. It seems I need it if I'm to catch up with the competition.
Game. Well done. Interesting that I could only point out those two, and I guess that might have something to do with... Like, it might just be the way it is, the way that section's written, but, like, it might be the fact that we've been traveling with these three and had the most dialogues with them. I just love that he approved of that.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
At least things have stayed interesting.
900 supplies, I'll over-rest. Why not?
Psst. Hey, soldier. You aren't asleep, are you?
Hi?
I'm buzzing, honestly. I couldn't wait to talk to you. Isn't it mad? How good life is.
I know what you mean. When I look at you, it's all I can think about.
Thank the gods. I was afraid I was the only one. 10 years is a long time to be trapped in the hells. 10 years without a kind word. A touch. When I look at you, I feel real again. Alive. Gods, I want to ride you till you see stars.
Well, that was forward! Okay then. Not complaining. She never liked you enough for this scene. You don't mince words, do you? At first I thought this was... Okay, I am familiar with this. I have seen a clip of her saying that, but I thought that was, like, in a relationship. Like, I thought that was, like, maybe like an Act 2, Act 3, you're together and you sit around and have that conversation. I was not expecting that, to the point where when she said that just there, I thought this was bugged. But no, it's not, because look, I like you, but we hardly know each other. No, this is how she talks! Yeah, look, if I wasn't a bard, maybe two, but you don't have to ask me twice, let's go.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't tease you, or myself. I'd give anything to touch you, but I can't. Not until I can be sure I won't burn you.
Fire doesn't frighten me.
Don't tempt me. It isn't fair.
I don't think we do know magic that would handle the fire. Like, we have produce fire and shit. I don't think we have any sort of freezing or ice spells. How about just one guess?
I'll turn you to charcoal. Guaranteed.
The flames get worse when you're excited, right? What if we cool you down?
Around you. Tall order. But if you've got an idea, I'm all ears.
Do we know magic that would help? I don't know that we do.
Sleep on it, maybe. If you've thought of something by morning, I'd love to know. For now, it's enough just to know you care enough to try.
And now for the nightly ah. Well, that progressed suddenly.
What path lies before me?
Should do a little happy dance.
I'd like some time to talk.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, we've got quite a few options there. We'll leave that for now. Yeah, no, that just switched on like a light. Holy God. Shadowheart likes me more than Karlach does, though. Technically.
May the darkness protect you.
It's probably because I said the flirt thing, and that's how they, like, zero in on it. Be like, oh, okay, that's what you're doing? Alright, then.
How can I help?
Yeah, nobody else
well met.
Has anything. I know I'm going late, by the way, but that's because I'm not streaming tomorrow or Sunday. So I figure I can just continue a bit longer.
Oh, hi.
Also, I don't want to wait till Wednesday for this. Karlak, I'd love to be able to touch you properly.
Where would you start?
This game. Speaking of cooling down, I'm just going to turn the air conditioner on there. Look, y'all can read. I don't need to read these words aloud. Where would I start? Well, if my girlfriend says 4...
And I'd even let you. God, you better find a way to cool me off soon. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
Mm-hmm. I did. Number 4 was clicked on.
Oh, hi.
What's it like to not be able to touch anyone for such a long time?
Sad. I couldn't let myself feel sad in the hells. Letting my guard down would have been a death sentence. And letting, say, a Cambion near me would have been disastrous. I thought it best just to keep my distance. But loneliness that deep gets into the marrow. Now that I'm here, among friends, I can feel it burning out of me. Little by little. Step by step.
No, I definitely did not get rejected. She said she'd let me. It's just that, you know, currently, touching her is death. I would like to try cooling you down somehow.
If you have any ideas, I'm all for it. Give me all you've got.
I did grab water. Didn't I? Did I not grab 4 like a bottle of water or something? I could also use a scroll of Ray of Frost, but that deals damage? I swear to God we had water.
Careful.
Did I give it to someone else?
Let's cook in.
Wits and blades always.
She has it.
Looking ahead.
I don't know if this is like a hostile action. Where'd it go? Seriously.
Oh, this is clever. Might even work. Come here.
If my beard gets burned off.
I'm dizzy. And you? Are you all right?
No permanent damage and absolutely worth it.
I hope that's true. Because I'm hoping for seconds, thirds, and fourths once we find a way to cool off this engine.
Believe me, it's my top priority.
Mine too. Soon enough, you're going to be mine. But until then, I'll play nice. You have your fun with the others till then. I don't mind sharing, if I must. But keep a piece left over for me, hmm?
I mean, we've already turned down Shadow. Technically we haven't, we just haven't pressed the button to opt in. But like... I'll just tell her she's the only one.
I'd believe you if you said 1 + 1 is 7.
Yes, absolutely, Demon Dragon. I was just very surprised. And now she's in a puddle of water. I may have ruined all of her supplies, but I guess she's happy enough with it.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, so the cool-off thing I think won't repeat, but that's cool.
Should mind my step.
The puddle isn't drying up just from being around the infernal engine. Well, they sort of lead you into it. Like, they say, oh, I have magic that might work. So, evidently they want you to cast a spell on her, but... water seemed like the safer choice, right? What we need is a swimming pool. And some potions of water breathing. Then we're set. Anyway. We do have a river.
Shame the goblins didn't kill me.
Alright, so everybody's of the same mind there. Now, does Damon have anything else to say? Let him sleep on a solution. Well, we slept.
I should speak up.
Does it really have to be Baldur's Gate?
Looking for steel? I have...
Well, if I find more iron, I'm going to him, even if he doesn't necessarily say so.
Need something?
Shah's blessings upon you.
Ha! It's gone!
Fine. What's on your mind?
The hit on Shadowheart button is gone now. Probably because I said the monogamous thing, but... Like...
Shoes. Well, where are my boots?
The main reason there is that I didn't have any plans for anything more complicated than that. I'll save my harem runs for future playthroughs if that makes sense. It is slightly awkward on stream, but I still do want to explore this. Let's travel now, because we've sold our stuff, we've spoken to Damon, there's nothing to do here. So go back here, and I think I'll probably leave it there, because we are past time that I would stop on a Friday. And I've done the thing I wanted to do. There is a chart as to who is open to... I suppose it's probably spoilery. Because, at the very least, I know that I'm not fully done on the game's available companions, but... mostly because I'm aware of the existence of a companion who is, like, really difficult to get while not playing evil. Except that a most recent patch made it more feasible to get them. I don't know much about them, I don't know where they are. I just know that that's a thing and that there's a certain person at some point who you'll be... who it is best to knock out instead of kill. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that games that do companion romance systems handle it. And I mean games like BioWare RPGs, not dating sims. Generally speaking, though, you don't date multiple people. You do in Persona, but if you do, you get punished for it at the end in a funny little scene. Most games, though, you opt into a romance path, you lock out the others. I know in Mass Effect 1, there's only 2 romance interests for Shepard, right? Because there's a straight woman, a straight man, and then there's Liara, who was bi. And so, because of that, you can romance both of them at once, and they manage to write a scene as to what happens when it comes to a head and you have to choose. But that's because there was only 2 options. 3, but you know what I mean. 2 in a given playthrough. So it was easy to do. Later BioWare ones, I don't know that they necessarily do much more beyond... yeah, a conversation that forces you to pick. There's no intricate web of preference. Really, the only intricate details you get there as to who's interested in who. I think Dragon Age Inquisition has my favorite romance set because it's almost fully balanced, right? You got 6 love interests. A man and a woman in each pair that are straight, gay, and bi. So there's a straight man and a gay man, a straight woman and a gay woman, and then a bi man and a bi woman. So whether you're playing as a male or a female Inquisitor, there are, I think, 4 that are available to you. You'll always be able to romance the 2 that are bi, and then you'll be able to romance the 2 that are interested in your gender. However, there's also 2 extra who are both straight men, except they're also racist. There's 2 absolutely terrible characters that will only date... one of them will only date human and elven women. And then there's one that's even worse who will only date elven women. For all its fantasy scenery, BG3 treats its cast more like how real people interact with each other. Yeah, yeah. I wonder how long it will be before we get something else like this. Either from Larian or from the inspiration of. Because, like, it's only now that we're starting to get games that seem to be a bit Disco Elysium inspired. Because the thing has to come out, but then it takes a few years for anything that's directly inspired by it to manifest. Anyway. Although this thing's been around in early access, so... The developers will, it's just a matter of whether publishers and money people will let them. So, Wednesday is when I'll come back to this. Unless I do stream on Tuesday, but I doubt it. I'm probably just going to take a big chunk off for the Christmas break. It's probably good for my soul anyway. Goblin Brawler playing hopscotch. But yeah, when we come back, we'll explore the rest of Moonhaven. We'll see what's going on with this windmill. It must be a... I think they said gnome? They're throwing stuff at it. There must be someone trapped up there. So I reckon we'll probably... We can maybe persuade them out of it, but it might turn into a fight with all the goblins here. Which is another reason why I suppose I did the rest. But yeah, I'll be back when I'm back. Fare thee well.